And they're racing. Silvera out nicely. Atlantic Princess out nicely. And here comes Working 9 to 5. Bouncing into action on the inside. And Working 9 to 5. A little rambunctious early. But Harry gets this one to settle down. And the filly in path 3 takes the lead by 1. In second, Atlantic Princess to the inside of Piper Rose. 4 lengths after that is Silvera. Then we come to Impulsus attempting to win 2 in a row. And between them, Come On Sweet Pea. 2 packs of 3 as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. And with 5 furlongs to go, the 5 Atlantic Princess shades and joins. Working 9 to 5. And they're in perfect harmony with a half-mile to travel. 3 after that, Piper Rose. The long shot is shoved on. Then it's Silvera. Also, Come On Sweet Pea. And Silvera has tailed off to be about 8 out of it, passed by Impulsus. Off the far turn, Working 9 to 5, ships all in. Outside of that, Atlantic Princess, and they're still slugging it out with a quarter of a mile to go. 6 lengths behind that, Come On Sweet Pea, getting a great trip if good enough. 4 lengths clear from Piper Rose, and they're coming home now. It is Working 9 to 5 and Harry, Atlantic Princess and Lindy. Then on the inside, Come On Sweet Pea and Izzy. And here comes Sweet Pea to the inside. Come On Sweet Pea has grabbed the lead into the final football field. Late charges from Impulsus and Silvera, but not good enough to beat Come On Sweet Pea. Is the leading trainer, and they're racing. And as they fan themselves out, Manhattan Cherry flashing speed, so is 6th Street and the French. 6th Street to the inside of a speedy Manhattan Cherry, and those two battle it out into the far turn. After that is Thorn Crown, Right of Refusal, 7 lengths out of it, tracking the speed. After that, we come back to 2.5 to Ain't No Sweetie, and Magic Glass in her turf debut is last. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and 6th Street's pulling away. 6th Street pulling away from the field, opening up by 3. Thorn Crown going into second. After that, to the outside is Manhattan Cherry. Right of Refusal, too far out of it to win. 6th Street slowing down and putting on the brakes. And Manhattan Cherry looking to capitalize with Thorn Crown to the outside. Manhattan Cherry is 23 to 1. Success. And they're racing. Hap Hot out fast. Blame JD comes speeding out in search of the lead, but Alonzo Quinones and Hap Hot want nothing to do with Blame JD, so they run away by 2. After that, we have C to Success now rolling into second. Then it's Prize Fighter trying to win 2 in a row. Prize Fighter on the move. That one's 2.5 lengths from the lead. Mongolian B is being shoved on in the early stages, and Hot Shot Kid is right there with that one. And the field is separated by 3.5 lengths. They're sardined into the far turn. Hap Hot leads it by a tenacious neck. C to Success, Badgers to the outside. Then it's Blame JD. Hot Shot Kid is circumnavigating and about 5 lengths from the lead with Mongolian B. And here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And Hap Hot says you better come and get me if you want to win. Hap Hot opens up by 3. C to Success is tired. Blame JD is tired. And on the outside is Hot Shot Kid. And Hap Hot has won 2 in a row. Put a Q around race 3. Hap Hot wins. And they're racing in race number 4, and with 1 lap to go, Kinetic Swagger popped out of the gate with plenty of swagger. NK Rocket Man joins the Pace Brigade on Lauren's birthday, and they corner as 1, and they're going rather quickly, about 2.5 lengths clear from Carmenutes. 2.5 behind that to the 8-year-old Tizona. Then we come to fellow 8-year-old War Chest, 7 lengths from the front, and to the outside of Feeding Frenzy. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race number 4 on the firm turf, and it's Kinetic Swagger tugging them along by a neck. Right next to that one, NK Rocket Man, and now a couple are offering bids with 3.5 to go. It is Carmenutes between them, and on the wide side, Tizona. That one's incredibly wide, but just a length out of it. And said Quartet has gone 3 lengths clear from Feeding Frenzy and War Chest. They're tightly packed off the far turn, and we still have quite the frenzy on for the lead as they approach the top of the stretch. Widest of all is Carmenutes. Between runners, NK Rocket Man. Kinetic Swagger starting to feel the heat. Then we come back to War Chest getting a perfect trip. Feeding Frenzy is next, then it's Tizona. And up goes Carmenutes. War Chest is a veteran with a fat bankroll, and he's looking to add to it. War Chest offers up a battle, and War Chest runs right by. And it's War Chest and Harry by 1.5. And they're racing. Miami Crockett comes out with some Miami heat, and Miami Crockett grabs the early lead from Optimal Courage to the outside of that one. Then it's Samurai Mike swashbuckling 2 lengths from the lead, and about 1 clear from Take Me Up Brady, who's on the move. Behind that is Dylan Rocks, and the one at the tail is Mark the Moose, and the Moose is 7 lengths from the front. Up top, the leader now is Optimal Courage, pulling clear by 1 as they approach the top of the stretch. Optimal Courage still in hand and in command. Samurai Mike comes knifing through, and Samurai Mike means business at 8 to 1. Samurai Mike battling it out with Optimal Courage. Then it's Dylan Rocks making a move on the outside. The leader still is Optimal Courage. Optimal Courage from Samurai Mike, and Optimal Courage has done enough to win. And there you go. 2-year-olds came off mostly okay. Cowboys Are My Heroes got it bad out of the gate. Relentless Bay pops out of the gate, puts 2 on the field. Relentless Corona, the stablemate, in relentless fashion. It's a relentless finish that goes to Relentless Bay. swift beginning for that 4, some special gumbo. Right next to that one is Sassy Fast T, who's dropping out, and now Relentlessly Fast is living up to the name with Relentless Robin to the inside. Relentlessly Fast indeed. And they're racing. Rough beginning for that 4, Silver Dakota Moon. On the inside, Valiant Speed came out with some speed. Also, Oompa Loompa. And on the far outside, Relentless Mini is beginning to surge. Relentless Mini in a frenzied photo. Pay the 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Under partly cloudy skies, the main track is fast and the turf. Time to go over the changes on tonight's 8-race program. We'll start with race number 1. Scratch the 5. Mama's having a hot flash. Race 1, take out the 5. With that scratch, we have no show, and we have no trifecta in the first. Race 2 is free and clear. There are no changes in race number 2, and that's where the 50-cent pick 5 will start tonight. Race 3, we take out number 1, Causeway Surprise, and the other surprise, scratched as well. Number 2, Total Surprise. With those scratches, no place, no show, no trifecta. Race 3, take out 1, 2. No place, no show, no try. On to the 4th, we take out number 2, Bid for Power. And we also scratch number 4, Lookin' So Lucky. With those scratches, there will be no superfecta. Race 4, take out 2 and 4. Race 5, we take out the Bugler. Number 2, Bugler, scratched in the 5th. Final couple scratches coming in race number 6. Take out the 2, Riding the Train, and the 3, Cross the Causeway. Final 2 races on the card, races 7 and 8. The quarter horse dashes are free and clear. No changes in the late daily double. Up next today at the races with Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
Well, welcome everybody to Canterbury Park on a beautiful Thursday night. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. She is 1/3 of the STEAM team. That includes Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. Welcome, Angela.
Hi. How's it going?
Things are great. Things are great. We've got an 8-race package tonight that I think Doug Frink sweeps the double. I just had to get that out there at the front of the card. And you know what? Doug Frink is going to sweep the late double, and Paul Allen, he's not going to be here.
I know. He's not even going to make the late double because he's going to go to a Vikings practice tonight.
Practice, you say?
Practice, yeah.
Vikings football
Practice.
practice. Okay.
Well, farewell, Paul Allen. We get a perfectly suitable replacement in Kevin Gorg to call the late part of the card and get some quarter horse reps, get in some route races. A lot of differences because as the football season does come upon us, Paul needs more days off. You'll hear more of Kevin on the mic in both senses. So no problem at all. Kevin will be calling the late part.
Well, luckily, Paul can watch the late double that Doug Frink will be sweeping on our YouTube channel.
Okay,
Canterbury Park's
perfect.
YouTube
Lucky
channel.
you. Good.
Perfect.
Paul, keep that on. Doug Frink is sweeping the late double. You heard it here first.
Trainer talk time. There's a lot of things going on, starting with, and I'll jump in here, Golden Bandit. You loved Golden Bandit in the Canterbury Derby.
I definitely did not take Golden Bandit in the Canterbury Derby, but all right. Yeah, they're sending Golden Bandit to Ellis Park for the Dueling Grounds Derby. That's trained by Cody Rosine, owned and bred by Barry and Joni Butzo. That's Golden Bandit behind us winning the Canterbury Derby. He's come a long way in about 6 months. I mean, he's really progressed, and we wish them luck. He just took off, Barry, that is, took off for Ellis today, I assume?
He did. He's on his way to Ellis Park. Cody Rosine is already there with Golden Bandit. And, of course, that horse was trained by Brad Cox and then was claimed away from Brad Cox. Somehow Barry reacquired the horse, and now we'll be beating Brad Cox. That's fantastic. What a great story.
Poetic, isn't it?
Then Mountaineer.
Yeah, not the only Derby that is on the slate for one of our runners this season.
$500,000 in the West Virginia Derby, and one of Vermilion goes there for Steve Martinez, the trainer.
I know, and One of Vermilion has certainly got a lot of miles on him since he got here, even before he got here. And One of Vermilion takes his act on the road again, went down to Iowa. Now they're going to try it in West Virginia and prove that he belongs with that sort of horse. I think One of Vermilion won't be the price that we got on him last time, but One of Vermilion definitely stands a big chance in the Grade 3 West Virginia Derby.
4-1 on that morning line, and top jock from Canterbury, Harry Hernandez, accompanies One of Vermilion out there. Yeah. Last night, we had the Futurity Trials for the Northlands, which is a $98,000 race on August 16th, and it was all about Jason Homestead as far as qualifying.
There's the top qualifier behind us, Relentless Bay. Relentless Bay making amends for a tardy beginning in the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. And these are the fastest two qualifiers. You can see they look pretty similar because they're wearing a lot of the same tack. As he mentioned, Jason Olmstead qualified a lot of them for the Northlands. These were two of them. And I guess that Relentless Bay would stand as the likely morning line favorite and horse to beat in the final for the Northlands Futurity. It's almost $100,000 in the pot. It's
a lot of money, and Olmstead will saddle 6 of the 10 qualifiers. Now we've got 2 trainers that are approaching a milestone, their 1,000th career win. Mike Beeler, he's 5 away. He's not going to get there tonight, but Joel Burnt at 998, he could.
Right, and he's got a few shots, and I mean, some of the scratches will help, some hinder. I had Dreaming Biz on top and switched around once a couple of speedsters traveled out of there, but with the 3 that he has in tonight, and he gets exactly to 1,000. Who are the 2 that you would guess would get him to that milestone?
Wow, I've been made an honorary member.
We're gonna look, look in your crystal ball. Team. What do you see?
You've got Dreaming Biz, and then you've got Modern Science. Modern Science, who hasn't won in like 2 or 3 years.
Perfect.
Could be the horse that get. Yeah, that would
change his mind tonight, and you leave out probably the shortest price of any of them, and don't box me in.
He's needed a reason to win. Did Modern Science, and that when he finds out that Joel's on 999.
Great. Yeah, we'll have a pep talk with him out there. Hey,
absolutely.
Listen.
Make sure you let that horse know. That's trainer talk. We've got to raise some money for jockeys that get hurt at Canterbury, exercise riders that might get hurt and need a leg up as they're recuperating. Also, the chaplaincy program and other benevolence programs on the backside. And we can do that by playing poker on Monday, August 14th. It's the Leg Up Fund Charity Poker Tournament. Now, I got you to commit to jumping into the dunk tank on Leg Up Night. Can I get you to commit to playing poker?
Absolutely. I am in. Count me in Monday, August 14th. I will be there. My money is practically yours already.
You do it the way the Dark Man used to do it. When poker, all those poker tournaments were the craze. Shove all in the first hand. He'd be in that Maserati 5 minutes later, headed home.
And get him out. Yeah, that sounds like Dark, and I will definitely be partaking in the charity poker tournament. That's on Monday, August 14th. If you can join us, please do. Now, the play of the day comes in race number 6, and it's also going to be the angle, so we won't talk at length about Future Perfect, and it will be a daunting task going right into the jaws of the power play. But Future Perfect is a horse that I thought got helped by some of the changes tonight, and Future Perfect is stretching out in distance. Now, he's going to come up from 5 furlongs to a longer race today, but not something that is out of his scope because he has 1 to 2 turn race on the turf before. Again, we'll look at that a little bit later in the angle, but the play of the day is number 5, Future Perfect in the 6th.
Absolutely. That play of the day has been on fire. I believe it won last night and probably won the night before and the night before that. So I love that. It's play of the day. If you're looking for an anchor in the serial wagers, smart handicappers know that they single right there and they move along. They do. I've talked to a lot of smart handicappers. Tomorrow we won't be racing, but we will be rocking with Get the Let Out, a Led Zeppelin cover band. That is going to be a lot of fun, and tickets do remain. So tickets.canterburypark.com. Get yours.
And get the let out.
Yeah, and then get the let out.
And then get your tickets, then get the let out. And join us next week, too. Smash Mouth, Spin Doctors. or Randy Hauser. If you don't have time in August to see a musical act, you can come in September, and then that's it for the Canterbury concert lineup. So make sure you get your tickets for Get the Let Out now. You don't have too much time left. They're coming tomorrow night.
I'll be there. Saturday we race again at night, 5 o'clock. Taste of Canterbury, Wings and Whiskey. That should be popular. That often sells out. I've heard there's a few tickets remaining.
Right.
But you can still get those at, again, tickets.canterburypark.com. And then Sunday we come back with a new event that I think you're going to like.
Yeah, culinary deliciousness. I like whiskey, I like wings, but I like cupcakes a lot more. I love what they're bringing to the table with Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes Festival on the 6th. It's the dessert to go along with the Taste of Canterbury. We're going to have vendors from all over the Twin Cities with sweet treats, a little coffee to go with it, and a good day to bring out the kids, get them a little sugar buzz, make them happy. And Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes is going to have plenty of that. So if you can join us on Sunday, we start at 1 o'clock, and we will have all the sweets you can handle at the Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes Festival.
That's so good. We've got low takeout. Tell us about that.
We have low takeout all over the place. Starts in the post time pick 4. That's the first 4 races of the day. And you can see it right there. We got a pick 5 in the last 5 thoroughbred races of the day. Now, we do have cues, as Jeff alluded to, a couple to end the card today. But those are the 10% takeout wagers that you can see on the screen. They span from start to finish. They're worth getting down on. Give it a try. If you haven't tried any sort of multi-race wager, it's a good way to jump in, and you get more back for your buck with just a 10% takeout on all those wagers.
That's right. The lower the takeout, the more the winners get back, and that's what we like, because we like to win. I do, and I need all the help I can get. That's why I always tune in to you and Kevin, and briefly tonight, Paul.
Yes.
It should be great. Now, we can see the horses in the saddling enclosure down there getting ready. We've got 4 of them in the opener. The 4 right now is 3 to 5. Harry Hernandez, our top jockey, will ride. Kevin Gorg's going to give us some analysis. He's going to tell us how we beat this 4, Free Brittany, I believe. Kevin, why don't you take it away?
Thank you, guys. Yeah, interesting race. If you can get around Free Brittany, the shipper certainly looks like she's faced some much tougher competition and is in a good spot for victory. I do not have her on top, so I will be trying to beat Free Brittany, and I think the race has some potential for some upsets here at 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Oh Babe, is the horse that was just on your screen momentarily. We're looking at the 2 right now, Artistic Vision. Artistic Vision figures to be the longest shot on the board. Good-looking gray. Got cooled down there in the saddling enclosure. I like the 1 here. I think Oh Babe's in a good spot for victory. She's pretty versatile. She can run on the turf. She can run in the dirt. She can go long. And she can run short. Now, the long races in her career haven't been as good, so I think this 6.5 fits the 1 horse real well. And she's got a decent running style where she's got enough natural speed to stay up near the front, but doesn't absolutely need the lead. She looks real good down here in the enclosure as she gets ready to parade around the paddock here on this hot summer night in Shakopee. And I like the form she's in right now. She comes off a win on the dirt in the mud, 2 back, and then a really good second to Noel's Angel last time on the turf. The barn is good, turf to dirt, near 20% for the sheer barn. So I'll try the 1 Oh Babe here to pull off the mild upset. We talked about the gray Artistic Vision. She's a horse that last time out ran into a horse named Saint Serena, who's a multiple winner here at the meeting. Very, very fast horse out of the gate. 22 flat, 45-1 last time. More than the 2 could keep up with. I don't think the pace of this race will be too much for Artistic Vision. And if she runs back to the race 3 back in April at Will Rogers, well, that's 60 buyer figures she earned that day. Certainly good enough to consider this horse a win candidate. She's 6-1 right now. She'll likely do her best work from off the pace. And at these 6.5 furlong races here on the main track, that last half furlong can get pesky for the front markers. We'll see if Artistic Vision can pick them up and lay them down late. Let's take a look at the 3, Taking Charge Desi. Matt Williams is the conditioner. I think Matt's sitting on some wins. Very good trainer. And you look at his numbers at Canterbury this summer, and you see 9%, and it's conspicuous. It is surprising. But if you take a little deeper look at his numbers, he's 2 for 22, but 5 seconds and 7/3. So his horses are running, and they're sitting on some wins. So keep an eye on the Williams barn here in the final month and change of racing at Canterbury. I think that number will turn around and end up closer to 20% than it is 10%. The horse has done decent work at Canterbury, 4 for 7 in the top 3 placings on the main track, and always seems to be in the fracas. 19 career starts, has hit the board in 11 of those. Another horse that's pretty versatile. can run on the dirt, can run on the turf. I think a little bit better, though, on the dirt and going turf to dirt here for a good trainer at 4-1. I think a major contender here who gets a good stalking trip. Now we're to the 4, and there's a good look at Free Brittany, and boy, she looks good. This is a 3-year-old trained by Chris Richard. It's a well-bred horse owned by Mattress Mac. So certainly this is a horse that merits a ton of respect, and she's got great early speed. With the scratch of the 5, maybe that opens up the front end here for her. We'll see. The races where she's had the lead have been at this distance and longer at Delta Downs, but she certainly will try to use her speed as her weapon here when the gates open. And Free Brittany, if the layoff isn't a concern, Harry Hernandez so very good in the front. She's going to be tough to beat. I think she's a must-use if you're going to put together that post-time pick 4, but I don't think she's an absolute stone-cold cinch. I don't think she's a single. So now we'll just take a look at the horses here, and I mentioned it's really a warm day in this area. If you're not here with us, if you're watching via the simulcast, up in the 90s, dew point up in the high 60s, so it's a sticky day. So we look for access sweat. We look for horses that are agitated and maybe running their race in the paddock, not saving the energy for the race. So far, the quartet pretty well behaved. There you see artistic vision. She's getting a little rambunctious for my liking in this heat, but boy, she looks good. She's on the muscle. She's fit as a fiddle. Just probably needs to settle down just a little bit here with the temperature in the background. There's Old Babe. I thought she looked spectacular. Feeling good about that pick with the way she's handling the heat here so far in the walking ring. There's a good look at the 3 taking charge. Desi, very calm, under control, which is kind of what you want to see in this weather. And there's Free Brittany. And, with the pace now kind of being thrown up in the air, I'll be interested to see what Lindy Wade does down inside, come out of a chute at 6.5 furlongs. How much speed will he use with Old Babe? And will Free Brittany just try to clear off being the class of the race with that natural footing? She hasn't raced since April. The workouts are sharp, including a real nice bullet workout in late June here that the clockers were talking about and very impressed with. So Free Brittany, certainly the horse to beat. I'm going to try Old Babe, and I think the 3 taking charge Desi could get a real good trip. If the 1 and 4 end up hooking up on the front end at some point, that 3 might get the really garden variety stalking trip. So keep in mind in this race with just 4 horses, no place, no show, no trifecta. But it's a great race to get involved in a win bet situation, a daily double, and, of course, that 10% takeout pick 4. I'll have a ticket for you here when the horses get on the track and we get through the post-parade. Welcome to Racing from Canterbury. Whether you're here with us at the racetrack or watching from across the Great Divide, we've got 8 races. Our pick 5 starts in race 2. Another 10% takeout equation. So you're going to want to take a look at that pick 5, maybe handicap ahead, tie the pick 4 to the pick 5, and try to hit both tonight. Should be a lot of fun. 8 minutes to race 1. There are the handicappers selection, and even though Free Brittany is a heavy favorite on the tote board, only a couple handicappers go with that 4 horse. So we'll see how that plays out. Right now they head down the tunnel. Soon we'll get the call to the post. Welcome to a Thursday night of racing right out here at Canterbury Park. On the track for our first with the scratch of the 5. No place, no show, no trifecta wagering. No show, no trifecta. We do have place betting. Win place, daily double, post time pick 4, all available here in race number 1 with the scratch of the 5. Main track is fast. The turf is firm, people. They'll be at the gate in around 5 minutes. Okay, fans, it's time for that post-time pick 4. As I mentioned, I think the 4 is the horse to beat, but I think there are other options you want to use here. I'm going to use 1, 3, and 4. And either way, just try to survive this first leg. In race 2, I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5. I think that race has a little more wide openness to it. Single of the 3 in race 3, disappointed with the scratches. We're only going to have 3 that hit the gate, but Troy Bethke's horse, the 3 horse, should be very tough to beat. Try to stay alive to the 3 and the 7 in leg 4. Just a $9 ticket, and really we're just trying to get a little extra cash for the later part of the card. This thing could still play, $200-$300 if we get one decent upset along the way. And again, with a $9 investment, we're not going crazy with the pick 4 here. So it's 1, 3, 4 with 3, 4, 5, single to the 3, close it out with 3 and 7. You can modify that ticket. You can do your own ticket, but the bottom line is you got to get those tickets in now. We're 4 minutes away to the post-time pick 4.
It is now post time for the first of 8 at Canterbury Park, relegated to 4 to begin festivities. Thursday night racing is provided by Busch Light. And the first race is courtesy of Loeffler, as half the field is loaded. Free Brittany is the heavy favorite, ridden by our leading man, Harry Hernandez. Free Brittany and Harry have gone in. And they're racing. The quartet broke as one. Oh, Babe outbroke the field and is right there with the leading brigade. Artistic Vision is the gray between them. After that, Take Charge Desi and Free Brittany is looking to take charge in the early stages. And all 4 are jammed up together just about 2.5 lengths from front to back. And it's Free Brittany and Harry leading it by a neck. Next to that one is Taking Charge Desi. Then it's Oh, Babe on the inside, now a length and a half from the lead. And shadowed and shaded by Artistic Vision, who goes on the move. Off the far turn, 4 covered by 3. They have 3 to go. Free Brittany trying to run away and get free. Harry's pushing on that one. To the inside is Taking Charge Desi, still in the thick of it. Behind them is Artistic Vision. And Oh Babe now finds herself 5 lengths from the lead, and she's feeling the heat. And Free Brittany has darted away by 3. It is Free by 3. Free Brittany by 2.5 now, as Free Brittany slowed down a tad, and Oh Babe's beginning to run on late to the outside of Taking Charge Desi. They're into the final football field, and the only one scoring the touchdown is Free Brittany, winning it by 5. Oh Babe in a tight photo for second with Taking Charge Desi. Now entering the winner's circle, it is number 4, Free Brittany, ridden by Harry Hernandez. Free Brittany is owned by Mattress Mac, Jim McInvale, and the winning trainer, Chris Richard. 4-1-3-2. The first race is official. Canterbury Park would like to thank Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, and Quick Trip for 2023 sponsorship. And we also welcome our featured groups to the racetrack tonight. Those of you with BTM Global Consulting, Quality Forklift and Service, Deloitte, KWS, Hanover Insurance, SKS Consulting, the Baker Tilly Summer Team Outing, and the Bitumus Roadways Incorporated. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Race number 2 is about 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Welcome to the races. And they're racing. The quartet broke as one. Oh, Babe outbroke the field and is right there with the leading brigade. Artistic Vision is the gray between them. After that, Take Charge Desi and Free Brittany is looking to take charge in the early stages. And all four are jammed up together just about 2.5 lengths from front to back. And it's Free Brittany and Harry leading it by a neck. Next to that one is Taking Charge Desi. Then it's Oh, Babe on the inside, now a length and a half from the lead, and shadowed and shaded by Artistic Vision, who goes on the move. Off the far turn, 4 covered by 3. They have 3 to go. Free Brittany trying to run away and get free. Harry's pushing on that one. To the inside is Taking Charge Desi, still in the thick of it. Behind them is Artistic Vision, and Oh Babe now finds herself 5 lengths from the lead, and she's feeling the heat. And Free Brittany has darted away by 3. It is Free by 3. Free Brittany by 2.5 now, as Free Brittany slowed down a tad, and Oh Babe's beginning to run on late to the outside of Taking Charge Desi. They're into the final football field, and the only one scoring the touchdown is Free Brittany, winning it by 5. Oh Babe in a tight photo for second with Taking Charge Desi.
Well, the first goes the way of the favorite. Now we go to the second race, and we're going to stretch out in distance. We'll stay on the main track and go 1 mile for race 2. We got 6 in the gate. And in this one, we'll start on the inside with Release the Beast. Release the Beast has run 4th a couple of times in a row. This one doesn't have a ton of speed, but can keep himself in the race. Uloa has some options as to far how close he wants to be to the pace on the inside. Should at least be able to save some ground, but he hasn't had much success over this main track, to be honest. 0 for 9 at this point. Hasn't hit the board, but Release the Beast still should be able to keep himself in contact with which might be a very tepid pace. Push Through the 2 is coming out of sprints. Would think that maybe this horse would stay a little bit closer. Last time he didn't manage to get very close at all, so Push Through does stretch back out. And the best that he did was second down at Turf Paradise, but it was against a much tougher group of horses. This horse stays in the $4,000 category, and that's what he was claimed for, 2 back. Now Sosa will get in the saddle. You'll probably get a pretty good price on him. You get 17 to 1 to complement the 16 to 1 on Release the Beast. Joker Matt was your favorite early on. Right now, Joker Matt has gone down to 3 to 5. He is making a class drop as well, and this one did stay in contact, but didn't gain any ground last time when he was behind Eisenstadt. Eisenstadt kind of had that field over a barrel with Sign of the Cross. They drew away by 7 from the rest of the field. Put on a good race down the stretch between the 2 of them, but everybody else was pretty far behind. So kind of a warranted drop in class for Joker Matt. Maybe he will be closer with that drop, but I was hoping that Ghost Stalker would be the one either setting the pace or staying just off it. If you look at that race 3 back against 10,000s, that's the kind of setup we're looking for here today. Fury Cap, the horse that won that day, did come back to win again. He was in the aforementioned Eisenstadt race where he and Sign of the Cross drew away, but Ghost Stalker wasn't that far behind Joker Matt. And right now, you get 4 to 1 as opposed to 3 to 5 for 2 horses that did finish pretty close together the day that they faced off. Now, Ghost Stalker does need to regain that form. He hasn't duplicated that June 14th race, but this could be the spot. I like him at 7 to 2. You get 5 to 1 on the horse right next door, Political Riot. This is another one that should be at least close to the front, if not in front outright. And he comes off the turf course. Political Riot is going to go to the dirt, where thus far he is 0 for 14, but Political Riot and that speed should be well considered in this group, considering its size and considering its lack of a true pace setter. Chest Candy on the outside usually gets a stalking sort of trip. He's going to sit probably just off the pace, I would guess, today, and that has served him well in the past, not so much recently, but Chest Candy is going to try this level one more time, and he was in another Eisenstadt race. I mean, he faced off against Sign of the Cross and Eisenstadt himself, just in different occasions. Chest Candy needs to step it up a little bit, though. Right now, he is 6 to 1, a decent price for a barn that's going very, very well lately. The second is headed out to the track to start a pick 5. Pick 3s, doubles, exactus tries, and 10-cent supers, all options in this second race with 8 minutes to post. Your 3 to 5 favorite remains Joker Matt as they head out to the track.
Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post, bringing the runners onto the track for the second. This is the Lavore Family Classic, and we have no scratches and no rider changes. They will be to the gate for race number 2 in 5 minutes.
Okay, Canterbury faithful, time for our pick 5. Pick 5, always a big moment in the card. Tonight it's races 2 through 6, and a very difficult turf hurdle here in the first leg. I'm going to go with 3, 4, and 5 in this first leg. I thought about the 6, Chess Candy. I fear the 6, but that would take the ticket up from $36 to $48. So I'm just going to use 3, 4, and 5. I do not have the hot favorite on top. I'm going to try to upset that horse. Leg 2 is a single with the Troy Bethke horse in a 3-horse field. I think the best horse actually wins that race. Not worried about that. Then we got to get through leg 4, race 4, leg 3, with just 2 horses in a turf race. We're going to spread in the 5th, which I think has some upset potential. And then in the 6th race, we're going to go 1, 5, and 8. It's a $36 ticket, 3, 4, 5 with 3 and 7, with 1, 5, 6, 7, with 1, 5, 8. $36. The pick 5 starts right here. It's a 10% takeout. 11 days ago, this pick 5 paid over $30,000. You're going to want to get your tickets in. You don't want to get shut out. Pick 5 in 4 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention down to the winner's circle. It's time to play Ride the Bus. Here's how it works. I've got Kevin and Gus. Yes, the Gus bus is playing Ride the Bus. Cards are going to come up. First leg, they got to guess the right color. Then they got to go higher or lower. And the final leg is, will the card be in between or will it be outside those 2 cards? Boys, here we go. Is it going to be red or is it going to be black?
We're going to go black.
Always bet on black. Wesley Snipes said it best. There it is. All right, good start. Really good start. Will it be over 3?
Over.
We're going over. We're going to go over. We got it, 10. Now, the next card, do you believe it's going to be in between, so a 4 through a 9, or outside 4 and 9? So you got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or something else?
I usually don't gamble, but I'm going to go right in the middle.
You're going to go in between. He needs 4 through 9 for the win. Here it is. Yes, it is in between. They win. Get this, daily double packs, free admission, free food, free betting vouchers, all from your friends here at Canterbury Park. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
They're at the gate, and it is now race time. Into the gate for the second, provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Joker Matt favored. Here comes the Joker and Chest Candy. Sweating a six-pack, race 2, CBY. And they're racing. Good start for all. Harry is asking for speed from Joker Matt, and the even money favorite obliges and opens up by 2.5. Joker Matt on the lead around the corner. Behind that, we have Pushed Through, about a length and a half, 2 clear from Political Riot, and the pace begins to slow down a tad. Joker Matt went sizzling through that first part of the race to open up on the lead, and now is about 7-8 lengths clear from Ghost Stalker, and Ghost Stalker is to the inside of Chest Candy. Release the Beast, 10 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, Joker Matt has been passed by Political Riot, and Political Riot blows by the favorite and opens up by 2. Political Riot at 3-1, 2.5 length lead, and 4 furlongs to travel. Joker Matt attempting to re-engage. Ghost Stalker is shoved on to the inside of Chest Candy. They're 5 out of it. 1.5 clear from Push Through. Then we come back to Release the Beast. The Beast has yet to become released, and they approach the top of the stretch. It's Political Riot. Made that big move at about the half-mile pole and still is cruising along. Political Riot leads this by 3. In second is Joker Matt. 5 clear from Chest Candy, and here they come chasing that 5, who's shortening strides, but doing so with a 2.5 length lead. Political Riot still clear. Joker Matt still in second. After that, Release the Beast from the back of the pack, but it's way too late. They're all feeling the Shakopee heat that has been unfurled by Political Riot, who prevails. Five, Political Riot first, 5-3-1-4 in the second at Canterbury Park. Race 2 is official. The 50-cent trifecta paid $50.20. 10-cent superfecta, top 4 finishers in a given race. 5-3-1-4 there. It paid $30 and change. Now that bet starts at a dime. And the exacta 5-3, $10.90. The third race is about 20 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. The third race is courtesy of Cutwater Spirits and Ashley Home Store. We also thank Kim Crawford, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. It was a picturesque victory for Political Riot, ridden by Chad Lindsay. The winning owner and trainer, TVW, Taylor Van Winkle. Congratulations, Taylor. That's her first Canterbury Park victory. Well done. CBY, and they're racing. Good start for all. Harry is asking for speed from Joker Matt, and the even money favorite obliges and opens up by 2.5. Joker Matt on the lead around the corner. Behind that, we have pushed through about 1.5 lengths, 2 clear from Political Riot, and the pace begins to slow down a tad. Joker Matt went sizzling through that first part of the race to open up on the lead, and now is about 7, 8 lengths clear from Ghost Stalker, and Ghost Stalker is to the inside of Chest Candy. Release the Beast, 10 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, Joker Matt has been passed by Political Riot, and Political Riot blows by the favorite and opens up by 2. Political Riot at 3-1, 2.5 length lead, and 4 furlongs to travel. Joker Matt attempting to re-engage. Ghost Stalker is shoved on to the inside of Chest Candy. They're 5 out of it. 1.5 clear from Push Through. Then we come back to Release the Beast. The Beast has yet to become released, and they approach the top of the stretch. It's Political Riot. Made that big move at about the half-mile pole and still is cruising along. Political Riot leads this by 3. In second is Joker Matt. 5 clear from Chest Candy, and here they come chasing that 5, who's shortening strides, but doing so with a 2.5 length lead. Political Riot still clear. Joker Matt still in second. After that, Release the Beast from the back of the pack, but it's way too late. They're all feeling the Shakopee heat that has been unfurled by Political Riot, who prevails.
All right, the third race is coming up next. We'll keep the distance the same, and we will stay on the main track. What we do have two scratches. Take out the one Causeway Surprise, take out the two Total Surprise. No more surprises left in the third, so we have win, exacta, double, and pick 3 wagers to pick from. Kal-El inherits the rail, and this horse is going to be your heavy favorite as he is right now. 1-5, the current price on the 3. Troy Bethke brings him up to the track for the 9th time, but for the first time with blinkers. This horse has done a lot better since going longer, and he is bred to handle a couple of surfaces. They'll be on the dirt today like they were last time. He was 5th in a maiden special weight, so they're going to drop him down to claimers. That is a crucial drop into this category. He's got 4 starts behind him now this year, and a couple of those turf races would be very useful in here, especially when he was close to the pace. I mean, in a 3-horse race, there's only so much you can do with that, and I would expect this horse to be prominent from the start. The 4 Reds Mr. Z is behind us right now, and Reds Mr. Z is going to head out to the track with the pony for start number 8. This will be only his second going 2 turns. The first one was a maiden special weight behind Smart Oxy and Kal-El, but Reds Mr. Z has been on the dirt since that time, and he's been going 1 turn, showing a bit of speed. He is spinning around back there. Keep an eye on Reds Mr. Z as they get to the track. Sosa will be in the saddle today as Lindy Wade had ridden him his last 2 times, but he departs for the favorite in this spot, and right now you get 3-1 on Reds Mr. Z. The least experienced of the 3 is Charismo. The son of Keela is going to make start number 5, and this is going to be the second one around 2 turns. He too comes off the turf course. Leave Little Faith took that field most of the way last time, but Charismo did show some speed under Derby glass. She'll be back in the saddle today on this 5-year-old, and with the outside draw and maybe a little bit of speed, this horse could get himself involved early. It's a 3-horse race. You get 4-1 on him. He's the field's long shot technically, but 4-1 is the current price on Charismo. With 9 minutes to post, this trio is heading out to the track one by one. Reds Mr. Z is actually going to lead the way, but the favorite is next. Kal-El, currently still at 1-5. Again, wagering options, wins, exactas, doubles, and pick 3s, but a power play awaits you pretty soon. The power play is going to be up in the studio with Kevin Gorg after this field gets out to the track and after the post parade.
Out to the racetrack for the third, scratch numbers 1 and 2.
All right, Canterbury faithful, it is time for our Power Play segment. We're going to focus in on a race a little later on the back end of the pick 4 now and already the pick 5 that has started. Race 6, number 1, Coffee Caliente. Let's take a look at the past performances. This is a horse that tried the $100,000 Canterbury Derby and didn't run that poorly behind Golden Bandit. Everybody out of that race has come back to win. This horse nearly won last time out, and it looks like a lightly raced 3-year-old that's getting good right now. We see a nice effort here for second. $100,000 stakes try, and then a photo last time out. Let's take a look at that effort because Angel's Magic with Chad Lindsay got the race all to himself on the front end, and Coffee Caliente is forced now to chase off some pretty moderate fractions, and I like the way this horse finishes up. And look at the rest of the field. We've got a Lothenbach horse here. This is a very nice field top to bottom, and there's some separation from these front two to the back field of the horses, and this horse honestly ran a winning race. You can see Coffee Caliente right here lunging at the wire, coming up on next short. Inside post, I've talked about it for a long time. Turf racing is all about saving energy and saving ground, and I think Coffee can do just that tonight. Race 6, Power Plays number 1. Let's shoot and score together.
They're at the gate, and it's post time. One out. In line for the Kitos Cody Classic. And they're racing, and all three broken a line. Cal L, the class-dropping Cal L, with the shades, flashes speed at 1-9, and the heavy favorite is right on the lead. Charismo lays second, about 2 in arrears, and 1.5 to the good of Red's Mr. Z. The trio corners with 6 furlongs to travel, and the three are chasing, 2 of the 3 are chasing the 3, Cal L, and Cal L strides away by 3. In second lay Charismo, about 4 away from Red's Mr. Z. The 4 and Laureano Sosa, now about 5 lengths from the lead, and not too far behind Charismo and Derby Glass. But they're chasing Cal L, and this class dropper is trying to put an L on the other 2, opening up by 4 with Lindy Wade. Charismo's beginning to show some spunk. Likewise for Red's Mr. Z. Into the far turn, Wade has not moved a muscle on Cal L, and Cal L still leads it by right around 4. In second is Charismo, and Charismo's now going to take a run at Cal L. Charismo to the outside of Cal L, still 3 lengths back though. Then we come to Red's Mr. Z, and here they come. Cal L is now roused for run, and inside the final 250, Cal L still has a big lead. Charismo had a little spurt off the far turn, but that was about it. Then it's Red's Mr. Z, but it's Cal L down in class, up in the winner's circle. Put those blinkers on and looks quite cool in the shades. The third race is official. The fourth race is 22 minutes from now. Firm turf course. The rail is 30 feet out. In the fourth, scratch numbers 2 and 4. And number 7, Dreaming Biz, does not race with Lasix. Race number 4, begins the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5. Into the winner's circle, it's Cal L and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth, jockey Lindy Wade. Cal L is owned by Bo Vujovic and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. Cal L is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Leah from the Ghazi mare, Deer Fay. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Bo Vujovic. Race number 4 is provided by Maker's Mark and Bushlight. Classic. And they're racing, and all three broken a line. Cal L, the class-dropping Cal L, with the shades, flashes speed at 1-9, and the heavy favorite is right on the lead. Charismo lays second, about 2 in arrears, and 1.5 to the good of Red's Mr. Z. The trio corners with 6 furlongs to travel, and the three are chasing, 2 of the 3 are chasing the 3, Cal L, and Cal L strides away by 3. In second lay Charismo, about 4 away from Red's Mr. Z. The 4 and Laureano Sosa, now about 5 lengths from the lead, and not too far behind Charismo and Derby Glass, but they're chasing Cal L, and this class dropper is trying to put an L on the other 2, opening up by 4 with Lindy Wade. Charismo's beginning to show some spunk, likewise for Red's Mr. Z. Into the far turn, Wade has not moved a muscle on Cal L, and Cal L still leads it by right around 4. In second is Charismo, and Charismo's now going to take a run at Cal L. Charismo to the outside of Cal L, still 3 lengths back though. Then we come to Red's Mr. Z, and here they come. Cal L is now roused for run, and inside the final 250, Cal L still has a big lead. Charismo had a little spurt off the far turn, but that was about it. Then it's Red's Mr. Z, but it's Cal L down in class, up in the winner's circle. Put those blinkers on and looks quite cool in the shades.
Well, Cal Al gets to the front. The rest is history. We never want to see a three-horse field out here, but the silver lining is it looked on paper to be a free space on the bingo card if you were playing the pick 4 or the pick 5, and it was an easy single. So free space on the bingo card, home and cooled out. Now we make the money. Pick 4 is alive to a couple here. Pick 5 is rolling. Let's see if we can keep the momentum cooking. The danger here, though, is race 4 is a turf race, and they look pretty balanced on paper. If you look at the turf figures here in race 4, 5 of them going to duel at a 1 mile distance. How you doing? Number 1 is She's Got the Power. Lindy Wade looks to go back-to-back in the winner's circle, and he's got a real big chance here. Turf racing, all about saving that ground and saving energy, and She's Got the Power is going to be hugging the fence, saving that energy, and she showed last time out that she's trending in the right direction. She's got a big late kick, and she owns the win in this turf course, so I think she looms a major threat for trainer Jose Silva here in race 4. I didn't see a lot of speed, especially after the scratches, so I thought the 3 imminent threat might get a good trip in here. I always trust my guy Mac Robertson. We get Double H, Harry Hernandez, and Harry's a good judge of pace. And there's one other horse in here that could pose a problem. It's a horse on the stretch out, number 6, Royal Bonus, but I think with the one being more of a closer, that Harry can save ground and find a good spot, whether he wants the lead or whether he wants to sit just off of it. I thought imminent threat was looking like a horse that could come right back and win. Beat State Bred Allowance Company last time, so I think it's more of a lateral move here, back to open company against claimers. And as I mentioned, it's a super warm night, so I wanted to see how these horses looked in the Shakopee heat. And as they parade out of the enclosure and into the walking ring, number 1, She's Got the Power, looks just fantastic. Very, very relaxed and cool. Max 3 horse here, imminent threat, also very calm and cool, which is what you want to see on a hot night. Save that energy for when the bell rings and they start the race. Next in line is the 5 horse, and that is Mizana. Boy, she's got some good back class. She loves this turf course. She's gone a little bit off form the last couple, but you know that if she gets the right trip, she's good enough to beat a field like this. And it's all about girl power. If you're a girl out there and you're betting, you got Nancy Sheehan training, you got Kelsey Haar riding. My good friend Johnny the Mouse Mickelson has been waiting all day playing at Saratoga to put all his winnings on this horse, and I can see why. Mizana, when right, is a super cool horse, and she loves the Canterbury turf. Number 6 is that stretch-out horse, Royal Bonus. Don't know much about the turf form, but she does have back-to-back wins on the main track, and so it's curious to me how she ends up here, but you've got a trainer that knows what he's doing. Edgar Espinoza is winning at 40% here at Canterbury, and off back-to-back wins in the main track, they're on the turf for a reason. You get Constantino Roman, one of our top jockeys, and you get a horse in very good form in Royal Bonus. The money's pouring in on the 7, and why not? It's Dreaming Biz for Joel Burnt. You get the new turf doctor at Canterbury, Jermaine Benjmahan, off a good win last time against Similar. She is pace dependent. She likes to sit off the pace and make one run. If she gets the right pace, she can absolutely come back and win. She's got a little extra energy down here. She's getting a little bit warm, too, so just keep an eye on that. Whoa, now she's bucking. Yeah, I don't know if she's loving the heat or what, but our television crew does an outstanding job of watching these horses from here all the way to the gate. And I will tell you, with this horse taking all that money, it's a very hot night. You want to keep an eye on her because she is very, very agitated right now. We'll see if Jermaine can get on her and get her settled in, but that is certainly one of the storylines as we get ready for race number 4. Another pick 5 starts right here. I'm going to keep an eye on this. There goes Jermaine up. Everything's good. Still got lots of energy, and we'll see how Joel Burnt's charge does. But boy, she's in good form right now. Just a little agitated here in the heat. I don't blame her. I'm sweating like a pig. All right, pick 5 starts right here. Late pick 5 right here, right now. Very cool turf race. And after that, we've got some quarter horse racing on the back end as a part of this pick 5. We've got a lot of cool things happening here at Canterbury. And if you're sick of the heat, you want to just sit down and hunker in, why don't you download the First Bet app? It's the easiest way to play the horses. You'll never wait in line again. You deposit money, you bet at Canterbury on your phone all night long, then you take that money out when you're done winning. The First Bet app is the preferred app of all the Sharpies in the press box. It's race 4. It's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
Oh, yeah. Catchy little ditty from Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track. Then a firm turf course for race number 4. This begins our pick 5. Scratch numbers 2 and 4. No superfecta wagering in race number 4. It is now post time for race number 4. Dreaming Biz last in line. They all set. And away they go. Dreaming Biz came out of the gate okay, but so did Ms. Zanna. And Ms. Zanna, 10-1, strikes the front with 1 lap to go to the outside of Imminent Threat. After that, the favored Dreaming Biz. That one is to the outside of Royal Bonus. And then it's She's Got the Power, about 5 lengths from front to back, chasing the 5. And the 5 is Ms. Zanna. Ms. Zanna goes into path 2, maybe 3, off the rail, and is opening up by 2. After that, Imminent Threat rider has the Orange Silks to the inside of the favor, Dreaming Biz, and they are keeping Ms. Zanna well within their sights. She's Got the Power is creeping up to be 4 lengths from the lead, and she's to the inside of Royal Bonus, and the 5 now are separated by 4, and they have 3.5 to go. Ms. Anna still clear on the lead. Ms. Anna still pulling Kelsey out of the saddle. The lead is 2. Dreaming Biz might be making her move. Imminent Threat sequestered. She's Got the Power also sequestered and now shoved on, and the one back in last is Royal Bonus. Now 6 from front to back, Ms. Anna. This one is 10-1, trying to trigger an upset to start the pick 5. Ms. Anna, Dreaming Biz, Imminent Threat waiting for the light of day. And now Dreaming Biz attacks Ms. Anna, and She's Got the Power is flexing on the outside, but still 4 out of it. Imminent Threat just checked, trying to get to the outside. Up goes Dreaming Biz. Ms. Anna still very tough, but Dreaming Biz is too good. Dreaming Biz, nightmare for the other 4. Number 7, Dreaming Biz, ran first, 7-5-3-1 in 135.62. And we had a claim in race number 4, a claim in race 4, stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Dreaming Biz, was claimed for $12,500 by trainer David Van Winkle for 7 Arms Stable. That's a claim in race 4. The winner, 12-5, DVW, 7 Arms. Entering the winner's enclosure, Dreaming Biz and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner, Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables. And the winning trainer, 999. Dreaming Biz is a 6-year-old dark bay mare by Fed Biz from the Sky Mesa mare, Mesa Mirage. The 5th race is about 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 2, Bugler. And away they go. Dreaming Biz came out of the gate okay, but so did Mizana. And Mizana, 10-1, strikes the front with 1 lap to go to the outside of Imminent Threat. After that, the favored Dreaming Biz. That one is to the outside of Royal Bonus. And then it's She's Got the Power, about 5 lengths from front to back, chasing the 5. And the 5 is Mizana. Mizana goes into path 2, maybe 3, off the rail, and is opening up by 2. After that, Imminent Threat rider has the Orange Silks to the inside of the favored Dreaming Biz, and they are keeping Mizana well within their sights. She's Got the Power is creeping up to be 4 lengths from the lead, and she's to the inside of Royal Bonus, and the 5 now are separated by 4, and they have 3.5 to go. Mizana still clear on the lead. Mizana still pulling Kelsey out of the saddle. The lead is 2. Dreaming Biz might be making her move. Imminent Threat sequestered. She's Got the Power also sequestered and now shoved on, and the one back in last is Royal Bonus. Now 6 from front to back, Mizana. This one is 10-1, trying to trigger an upset to start the pick 5. Mizana, Dreaming Biz, Imminent Threat waiting for the light of day. And now Dreaming Biz attacks Mizana, and She's Got the Power is flexing on the outside, but still 4 out of it. Imminent Threat just checked, trying to get to the outside. Up goes Dreaming Biz. Mizana's still very tough, but Dreaming Biz is too good. Dreaming Biz, nightmare for the other 4. Number 7, Dreaming Biz, ran first. Is Free by 3. Free Brittany by 2.5 now, as Free Brittany slowed down a tad, and Oh Babe's beginning to run on late to the outside of Taking Charge. Desi there into the final football field, and the only one scoring the touchdown is Free Brittany, winning it by 5. Oh Babe in a tight photo for second with Taking Charge. Desi. And here they come, chasing that 5, who's shortening strides, but doing so with a 2.5 length lead. Political Riot still clear. Joker Matt still in second. After that, Release the Beast from the back of the pack, but it's way too late. They're all feeling the Shakopee heat that has been unfurled by Political Riot, who prevails. For run, and inside the final 250, Cal L still has a big lead. Charismo had a little spurt off the far turn, but that was about it. Then it's Red's Mr. Z, but it's Cal L down in class, up in the winner's circle. Put those blinkers on and looks quite cool in the shades. Waiting for the light of day, and now Dreaming Biz attacks Ms. Anna, and she's got the power, is flexing on the outside, but still 4 out of it. Imminent Threat just checked, trying to get to the outside. Up goes Dreaming Biz. Ms. Anna's still very tough, but Dreaming Biz is too good. Dreaming Biz, nightmare for the other 4.
All right, Kevin Gorg up in the announcer's perch. Paul Allen on his way to do some Viking duties out in Eagan at Twin Cities Orthopedic. I'll take you through the final 4 here on the card, and I'll handicap this race in the paddock, starting with my top pick in the race. Number 1, Seeking Splendor. The outside two are getting bet hard. No question. Respect both those horses. Joel Burnt on the 7, sitting on a career milestone, win number 1,000. Certainly be pulling for him as I call the race. But just handicapping the race, looking for some value. I thought Seeking Splendor really benefited from the scratch of number 2, Bugler. Barrios has some speed. You get Miguel Angel Silva. You get a horse that's 2 for 3 on the main track here. And last time on the turf, ran a better race than it looks on paper. Finished 4th out of 6, which doesn't really stand out, but did all the dirty work early. Has that natural speed, can hug the rail. And, you know, at 9-1, one of those horses I'm going to mix into my tries and supers and try to get a little value into this race. I think Seeking Splendor has a legitimate shot for victory, and I'll try that one from the inside. Number 3 is Black Limo. Izzy Hernandez for Lynn Rarick. Speed figures fit. Horse comes off a nice win on the turf, and they're here for a reason, right? They won on the main track. Now they shift to the turf. Horse has got some versatility, has won on both surfaces, and figures to get a great trip. Seeking Splendor likely going to go. This horse can draft right in behind, save all that ground, and if Black Lemo's feeling good, certainly could be a part of this race. I think this race has some upset potential, even though the outside two horses are certainly ones to respect. Number 4 is Smooth Scat. Luis Valenzuela for Cody Rosine. The Rosine barn's been good, especially lately. If you go back a couple of starts to early May, that 71 speed figure that this horse garnered down at Oaklawn Park really stands out. In fact, that 71 likely wins this race. The catch is that was at 6 furlongs. Now we need to do it at a distance of 1 mile, but has posted a 70-plus figure at this distance or longer back in March. So another horse with some natural speed, another horse that runs for a good barn, and yet another value player on the board at double digits. Martini Blue is the 5. Gallardo gets the call for Mac Robertson, and this is an interesting sort because the blinkers go on. Mac's a Hall of Fame trainer, and Gallardo's great with speed. With the blinkers going on and Bugler scratching, maybe this is the horse that falls into the lead. Super interesting race within the race, with the 1, 5, and 7 probably having the best early speed. How they separate themselves might go a long way into dictating who wins, but I would not sleep on anything Mac Robertson puts out there, especially if we're going to get around this 6-1 we see on the board right now. I have the 6 horse in my top 3. This is Run, Leah Run, and Run, Lee Run is ridden by Sosa, trained by Lynn Rarick, and, you know, last time out in the turf, again, did all the dirty work early. Mark and Greeley came and got the money late, but the dirt starts this horse has recently are a win against Similar and a 4th behind a horse called Moment, who would be heavily favored in a race like this. So 18-1, okay. Certainly can use this horse underneath if you're going to build some tries and supers, and looks really good down in the walking ring right now. Not a drop of sweat and controlled energy, which is what you want to see. Will we see history? Well, trainer Joel Burnt is looking for win number 1,000 with Don't Box Me In. You get Harry Hernandez, that's always a good thing in the saddle, and you get a horse that comes off a 9-length plus win. Has speed but doesn't need the lead, and because he's outside of the 1 and the 5, he'll have to let them kind of dictate early how the race unfolds. You always trust Harry Hernandez in terms of pace. He'll figure it out. He's got a good horse, and they're likely the ones to beat here at 2-1. Zolfa is the wild card. If you would, the X factor here. The Connections, Rocket Wrench, great supporters of racing at our track, are red hot right now. You get Jermaine Bridgman, you get a trainer in Tony Rengsdorf who's just awesome in spots like this. Horse can sit off the pace. The pace is likely going to be honest. And I'll tell you what, the 8 looks spectacular in the walking ring. I can't build a trifecta or super without Zolfa somewhere on the ticket, because I think the pace dictates that the 8 is going to be a late danger here. Fun race to handicap here in race 5. We've got 2 more thoroughbreds, 2 more quarter horses, and we've got Angela Herman waiting in the wings with a nice pick 4 ticket. She's been hot with those pick 4 tickets. There are the handicapper selection, and you get a feel by looking at these numbers on the board right now just how interesting this race is to handicap. Should be a fun one. Catch the try or super here. You might need a wheelbarrow to get home. Good luck with your wagers. Angela's on deck with that pick 4, and the horses are heading to the track. Race 5 at the gate in 8, and they're going to get it on.
The race 5 field has made their way on track with 6 minutes to post. Scratch number 2, Bugler from the 5th. Your 7 to 5 favorite is Don't Box Me In. 6 minutes to post. Now that the late pick 4 is upon us, time to take an angle. And I got a horse that I like in the 6th, and I'm going to try to beat the power play, even though he is a formidable animal. Yeah, we're looking in the 6th at Future Perfect. Now, Future Perfect has a little bit more speed than Coffee Caliente. Not much, but I thought he might get the lead in here because he's coming out of sprints. We're going to take a look at Future Perfect and the body of work that he's put together. These are his 9 starts. You can see Future Perfect is 10-1 morning line. Wouldn't expect that to hit, but right there is where we start. This horse has done very well on the Canterbury turf and has won at the distance before, even though he hasn't been doing it a whole bunch lately. You go back to September. I know it was 2021, but this horse came to hand pretty early and managed to win in his 2nd start, going 7.5, going 2 turns on the turf. It's not an easy task. Since that time, you see a lot of 5 furlongs for old Future Perfect, including his most recent race. This was very good on July 15th, and it's important to watch back to see a new tactic that Future Perfect has become more comfortable with. Since cutting back, he has been a little easier to control. There he is. There's the close shot, and there's him on the inside coming after Hi-Ya. Now, Hi-Ya has been ridden like a quarter horse throughout this whole race, and Future Perfect, even though he sat in 2nd, whooshed by on the inside when the time came, and Future Perfect has become more amenable to rating. Now, he does draw away. It's only 5 furlongs. You do have to get more distance today, but the way that he was finishing off and the way that he refocused in the stretch gives you a little hope that this horse might want a little bit more ground, or at least be able to handle it close to the front end at a price. That is all the makings of an angle, and Future Perfect is on the ticket that's coming up next. There it is. I really liked Bugler in this spot, but he is out. So it takes us down to 5 and 7 in this leg. I just got to look at Martini Blue on the track, and I got to be honest, I've seen him look better. So I guess the hopes go to Don't Box Me In towards the outside. Don't Box Me In looks like he has a brand of speed that Martini Blue does, and they might race away from the rest of these. There's not a whole bunch of devoted closers in this group outside of Zaffa, so thought I'd take a couple of horses towards the front end and try to move things along. In race number 6, I did go 5, 6, and 7. Now, hear me out. I used Future Perfect, and I used Board Certified, who both like to be towards the front end. And I did throw in a closer because I wanted to take a good priced one, but I don't think that the pace is going to be that challenging. So I thought that maybe those two could race away, beat some of the favorites in that spot, and took a closer that's going to be at a bigger price than some of the lower priced closers that I think might be up against it from a pace standpoint. I just went 2 and 4. I have Snow and Confetti on top. She had a rough break of things last time and also drew the rail. She's in a lot more favorable spot tonight, and I Ain't No Caboose is going to make her Canterbury debut. There were some good horses in her running, or in his running line, so I used them both, and we'll single the very swift Shakala in the last. This filly gets out of the gate quick, and coming up here going 300 off that nice race that she ran last time. I think tonight's the night she will break her maiden. That leads to a $6 ticket. You can see it on the screen, all resting in the hands of Shakala in race number 8. You got 1 more minute if you want to make your own pick 4s, and you still have a very strong 6 to 5 favorite, and Don't Box Me In.
Horses are approaching the starting gate now, fans, inside a minute to race number 5. This is the Big Daddy Corey Claimer. Welcome to Big Daddy Corey and all his friends here at Canterbury. They put their group on track. You can do the same at CanterburyPark.com. 6-5 on the 7 right now. Joel Burnt looking for win number 1,000 as they load in. Zaffa, second choice at 7-2. Moving in now, it's post time for the 5th. Run Lee Run. Smooth Scat in the yellow jacket. There's the favorite, Don't Box Me In the Lothenbach coat. And Zaffa will complete the lineup here. Good luck with your bets. Pick 4 time at Canterbury. Almost set. There in the gate. And they're off in the Big Daddy Corey Claimer, and showing speed is the favorite, Don't Box Me In. Quickly joined by Martini Blue. Through from the inside comes Smooth Scat. And the last horse away is Seeking Splendor. They run by the judges and bend around that first turn. And Eduardo Gallardo wanted the lead, and he gets it with Martini Blue. And Martini Blue is dictating terms by just a half length with Don't Box Me In breathing right down his neck. Smooth Scat gets a perfect stalking trip, just 3 lengths to make up. Then we come back to Zaffa. Zaffa's just 4 off that lead. Inside of Zaffa is Run Lee Run. Then we come back to Black Lemo, and at the back of the pack, nothing yet from Seeking Splendor. They went 23-1 for the opening quarter mile, and it's a pace duel that includes Don't Box Me In on the outside and Martini Blue on the inside. Smooth Scat is right there, poised to pounce. Couple lengths back is Run Lee Run, scraping the paint. Zaffa and Bridge Mahan have got 5 to make up. Black Lemo still got 7 to make up, and Seeking Splendor would have to pass them all. 46-3 to the half. And Martini Blues trying to leave them punch drunk, leading it by a desperate length. Don't Box Me In is all in. Zaffa is looming large. Zaffa now coming with his run as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Martini Blue is still there. Martini Blue kicks clear by 3. Martini Blue by 4 as they head to the final furlong. Eduardo Gallardo wanted the lead, and by golly, he's going to take them all the way on the front. Every pole a winning one. Martini Blue, impressive. Tight for second. Photo to decide the exacta and trifecta. Finishing time is 1:37.30. Martini Blue, the unofficial winner. Photo on the board for the exotics. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. Tight photo for second to decide the exacta, try, and super. And it goes to the 7. Don't Box Me In. 5, 7, 8, and 1. Hall of Fame trainer Mac Robertson puts the blinkers on, and Martini Blue does the rest. History will have to wait at least one more race for trainer Joel Burnt in search of 1,000. Our sixth race will take us back onto a firm turf course as race 5 now official. $6.40 for your win ticket on Martini Blue. 50-cent try paid $11.10. The 10-cent super returned $7.08. The double, the Keith Millard 7-5, $6.70. That pick 3 for 3 of 3 paid $8 for a buck. And the old Johan Santana 5-7 exacta returned $7.60. As I mentioned, race 6, we're back on a firm turf. We scratched the 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are scratched in our sixth race, and then we have 2 quarter horse dashes on the back end. Martini Blue cooled off after a solid effort in the Shakopee heat. Third career win, second time victorious on the Canterbury main track. And getting set to move into the winner's circle comes the official winner of our fifth race. It's number 5. It's Martini Blue. Martini Blue is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Athena Star, foaled in Kentucky by Connie and Richard Schneider. The winning owner, Novogratz Racing Stables. The winning trainer, Hall of Famer, Mr. Mac Robertson, and the winning jockey, Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Martini Blue. Race 6 on the firm turf in 22 minutes. And they're off in the Big Daddy Corey Claimer, and Showing Speed is the favorite. Don't Box Me In. Quickly joined by Martini Blue. Through from the inside comes Smooth Scat. And the last horse away is Seeking Splendor. They run by the judges and bend around that first turn. And Eduardo Gallardo wanted the lead, and he gets it with Martini Blue. And Martini Blue is dictating terms by just a half length with Don't Box Me In breathing right down his neck. Smooth Scat gets a perfect stalking trip, just 3 lengths to make up. Then we come back to Zaffa. Zaffa's just 4 off that lead. Inside of Zaffa is Run Lee Run. Then we come back to Black Lemo, and at the back of the pack, nothing yet from Seeking Splendor. They went 23-1 for the opening quarter mile, and it's a pace duel that includes Don't Box Me In on the outside and Martini Blue on the inside. Smooth Scat is right there, poised to pounce. Couple lengths back is Run Lee Run, scraping the paint. Zaffa and Bridge Mahan have got 5 to make up. Black Lemo still got 7 to make up, and Seeking Splendor would have to pass them all. 46-3 to the half. And Martini Blues trying to leave them punch drunk, leading it by a desperate length. Don't Box Me In is all in. Zaffa is looming large. Zaffa now coming with his run as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Martini Blue is still there. Martini Blue kicks clear by 3. Martini Blue by 4 as they head to the final furlong. Eduardo Gallardo wanted the lead, and by golly, he's going to take them all the way on the front. Every polo winning one. Martini Blue, impressive. Tight for second. Photo to decide the exacta and trifecta.
All right, we're here to close out thoroughbred action in the 6th. We go 1 mile on the turf. We do have a couple of scratches out of here, and we'll see if the connections can go back to back for my interest, I suppose. Scratch the 2, riding the train, take out the 3, cross the causeway. That was one of 2 from Camp Robertson. We'll start on the rail with Coffee Caliente. This is the power play from Cody Rosine's stable. Ran an excellent second last time around behind Angel's Magic. Angel's Magic got clear on the front end, set some very quick fractions, and managed to hold on. Big race on his part, but big race on Coffee Caliente's part too. He did beat Mendelssohn Joy in the process. He is your 4 to 5 favorite at the moment, and any semblance of that race, or even the first one that he ran of the year, would make him awfully tough in here. Just didn't know what the pace was going to look like and how Coffee Caliente was going to fit into it. Didn't love the inside draw for that purpose, and I thought he would be a very low price. Right now he is at 4 to 5. We skip out to Coastal Waters. Coastal Waters has tried this turf course many a time. He has hit the board in 7 out of his 17 tries, but has yet to hit the winner's circle over local turf. He seems to prefer Turf Paradise, at least for the time being. Coastal Waters comes from way out of it too. I don't know how fast they're going to go up front, and it just hasn't been a very friendly track to closers in the last week or so. We'll find out if Coastal Waters can get some sort of pace tool to develop up front. If it does, Future Perfect will probably be a part of it. He does look to stack wins back to back, like I mentioned, for his connections, and Future Perfect is stretching out. He comes off a 5 furlong race. This is the angle that I had with this horse. Even though he has won in the past, it's been a long time since you've seen him go 2 turns on this turf course. You have to go back to last July. It didn't go very well, but he seems to be a little bit better now than he was then. So I'm going to use him on top at 8 to 1 and see if Future Perfect can't maybe steal it on the front end. Mendelssohn Joy, just to the outside of him, is probably not going to be able to steal it on the front end. He was 3rd last time in the aforementioned Angel's Magic race. He wasn't that far behind Coffee Caliente, and I thought he'd be a pretty healthy number on the board. He's a 5 to 1 at the moment, and Mendelssohn Joy will probably need some help, like some others in here, but he has stayed close to the pace on the dirt before. It was a pretty pokey one that day. Some mixed signals, but you still don't have that much to Mendelssohn Joy yet. Probably still some upside with this horse, as he is one of the more lightly raced entrants in the group. Board certified is 9 to 1. Kind of surprising. He was very impressive last time from just off the pace, and Alonzo Quinones will rejoin for this class ascent. Allowance foes were a little bit tough in his first try in May over here, but kind of like Future Perfect, I think he's better now than he was then. We'll give him another swing at a price and see if he can't stay close to the pace and get the jump on some of the closers like Modern Science. Modern Science was 2nd last time around to Noble Pursuit. He was the beaten favorite in the process, but it was also a 1 mile and 3/8. This horse is very good at the marathon game, but a little bit camera shy. I mean, he's 1 for 19 and has 9 underneath finishes. Modern Science is usually in the picture, and I mean, Lindy Wade will take back over. He rode this horse a couple of times. They got very close in the end of May, but Modern Science still is a horse that I thought might be a little bit low on the board. He's 9 to 2. That's fair enough. Mark Greeley is a much better price on the outside, looking to win 2 in a row. He's another one on a class ascent. He's 20 to 1, but Mark Greeley has done his best work over this turf. They'll go 1 mile in the 6th. They'll close things out in about 8 minutes. Remember, scratch the 2, scratch the 3, but still lots of wagering options to choose from. Exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick 3s to be exact. There's the board of selections. They're headed to the track right now, and they'll take off for the 6th and 8th.
The incomparable Sir Leonard Dykert brings him onto the track for our final thoroughbred race of tonight. Race 6 on a firm turf. Scratch 2 and 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. And the final pick 3 with races 6, 7, and 8 involved. It's race 6 on the turf at the gate in 8. We've got a scratch being announced for the first time later in the card. In race number 7, scratch the 6, Copium Zoomen. Race 7, take out the 6. With that scratch, there'll be no super in race 7. Turf racing is next. Get your bets in now.
The winner's circle. It is time for Finish the Lyric. We do have a few concerts left in our concert series. One of them is Smash Mouth, and I understand that you two have seen Smash Mouth before. This should be a piece of cake. Tell me your names. We want to be able to recognize you in the pit if you win those passes.
I'm Kate.
Amira.
All right, we're going to turn around. We're going to look at the board. They're going to start a Smash Mouth song. All you guys have to do is give me the next line, and you will be down here in the Quick Trip pit with a couple of pit passes. Ready? Let's turn around and take a look. Congratulations to you both. Very nicely done.
And the horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute now, just a minute. Don't let this happen, Oracle. Please, do not let the 2 win. Who won? And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 6. Joel Burnt has Modern Science, the 8 here, in search of win number 1,000. Coffee Caliente, favored inside at 8-5. Future Perfect moving in. Owner, trainer, jockey trying to go back to back. There's the Burnt horse with the Lothenbach jacket. Mark and Greeley the last in line. Almost set to decide the early pick 5. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Future Perfect guns right out of there to take the early lead from Coffee Caliente. Mendelssohn Joy with Kelsey is tracking from 3rd. Outside of that one comes Board Certified. Then we come back to Coastal Waters. Modern Science for Joel Burnt has 6 to make up, and way at the back, as expected, is Mark in Greeley. They bend around that first turn, and Future Perfect has a neck in front from Mendelssohn Joy. Right after that one comes Board Certified. Those 3 are ping-ponging on the front. Coffee Caliente getting a nice stalking trip. Outside in the pink hat comes Modern Science. In the horse sandwich is the 4-horse Coastal Waters. 2 packs of 3 on the front end, 8 lengths now to the rear, and that is Mark in Greeley, who always does his best work in the later stages. A fast opening quarter mile of 23-2, and Future Perfect is still there, but still there by just a neck. Mendelssohn Joy making that move, so is Board Certified, and now Coastal Waters from in behind, along with Modern Science, look like the danger. Coffee Caliente kind of spinning the wheels back there in 6th. And here comes Mark and Greeley from the back of the pack. They still are dueling on the front, led by Mendelssohn Joy. Inside is Future Perfect. Coffee Caliente going for a run and looking for a way through, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Anyone can win from here. Coastal Waters has the lead. Outside, could it be Modern Science for Joel Burnt? Not going to be. It's going to be Coastal Waters. Coastal Waters, Modern Science re-engages. Could it be 1,000? It is 1,000 wins for Joel Burnt. Modern Science in the shadow of the wire. Finishing time up on the board, 134.26. History here on this sultry Thursday night. Still unofficial, but if this one holds, it's Joel Burnt for 1,000 wins as a trainer. Unbelievable. Photo sign and down. Second place in the race goes to the 6, Mendelssohn Joy. 3rd was Coastal Waters. 4th was Coffee Caliente. Modern Science, winless over the last 2 years. Close call last time on July the 16th. And put the hammer down late here tonight with Lindy Wade. As this will be win number 1,000 for trainer Joel Burnt. Official and cashable and history on display here in Shakopee. $10.20 for your win ticket on the 8 Modern Science. 10-cent super paid $84.07. 5-8 double, $20.80. Pick 3 paid $32.40. Pick 5 paid $162.70. Jake Reed, 8-6 exacta, $30.70. Special ceremony right now in the winner's circle to celebrate win number 1,000 for Mr. Joel Burnt. Modern Science cooled down after a solid night of work, saving his best for last in race 6. Getting a leg up here will be Lindy Wade from the victorious trainer Joel Burnt, who hits a career milestone tonight. Here comes Modern Science to meet the crowded winner's circle here at Canterbury. Modern Science is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Galileo out of Dixieland Kiss, foaled in Ireland by Coolmore. The winning owner is Lothenbach Stables. The winning jockey is Salt of the Earth, Lindy Wade. And Canterbury, let's hear it. Win number 1,000 for trainer Mr. Joel Burnt. Congratulations to the connections, and congratulations to one of the real good guys in the game, Joel Burnt, getting 1,000 tonight with Modern Science right out here at the park. All right, Canterbury, let's head down to the winner's circle for this big milestone interview. Angela Herman, take it away.
It's a big night for the man to my left. Joel Burnt has just won his 1,000th race. Can you put it into words?
Where'd the time go? It seems like I was just in Nebraska with 5 horses and doing all the work myself, and here we are with a leading owner and a nice set of horses and 1,000 wins. Time goes fast.
It's got to be pretty special winning the 1,000th for Bob Lothenbach. Is there any certain horse or any certain race that sticks out among those 1,000?
I would say my win at Churchill in the Grade 3 with Hey Dakota would probably be my favorite and most accomplished win.
Well, you have a lot to celebrate. You can go get to it. It is hard to win one race, but 1,000 deserves a celebration. Give him a round of applause. Joel Burnt,
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
They're in the gate, and they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Future Perfect guns right out of there to take the early lead from Coffee Caliente. Mendelssohn Joy with Kelsey is tracking from third. Outside of that one comes Board Certified. Then we come back to Coastal Waters. Modern Science for Joel Burnt has 6 to make up, and way at the back, as expected, is Mark in Greeley. They bend around that first turn, and Future Perfect has a neck in front from Mendelssohn Joy. Right after that one comes Board Certified. Those 3 are ping-ponging on the front. Coffee Caliente getting a nice stalking trip. Outside in the pink hat comes Modern Science. In the horse sandwich is the 4-horse Coastal Waters. 2 packs of 3 on the front end. 8 lengths now to the rear. And that is Mark in Greeley, who always does his best work in the later stages. A fast opening quarter mile of 23-2. And Future Perfect is still there, but still there by just a neck. Mendelssohn Joy making that move, so is Board Certified. And now Coastal Waters from in behind, along with Modern Science, look like the danger. Coffee Caliente kind of spinning the wheels back there in 6th. And here comes Mark and Greeley from the back of the pack. They still are dueling on the front, led by Mendelssohn Joy. Inside is Future Perfect. Coffee Caliente going for a run and looking for a way through, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Anyone can win from here. Coastal Waters has the lead. Outside, could it be Modern Science for Joel Burnt? Not going to be. It's going to be Coastal Waters. Coastal Waters, Modern Science re-engages. Could it be 1,000? It is 1,000 wins for Joel Burnt.
quite the way to end thoroughbred action. Now we got a couple of quarter horse races coming up, and they start with this maiden at 330 yards. As Kevin announced before, there was a late scratch in this one. Take out the 6th, Copium Zoomin. So we're left with a field of 5. On the inside is Comeback Darlin', and Comeback Darling does have a few starts to her, including a couple at Canterbury, but the rail is always kind of a drawback. At quarter horse races, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but more often than not, it's just not where you want to be as a quarter horse on this track. She did have some good works leading into her debut, but she hasn't got out of the gate very well, and that's another drawback of the rail. If this filly puts it all together, you never know. It's only start number 4, but the start has to improve. Same thing goes for the 2, I Ain't No Caboose. Has taken on some tough company, including some trial company to start his career, but when he went to Prairie Meadows, broke a little bit better, still almost got the job done behind JJ's Royal Time. That one went on to be a North Dakota Stakes winner, I believe, and Ain't No Caboose. Finished 5th since that time, but was well bet in that second race at Prairie Meadows. That was on the drop and now goes back to straight maidens. I Ain't No Caboose must be doing pretty well now back up in Canterbury. This is going to be his first try, even though he had worked out here before. Right now you get 6-5 on I Ain't No Caboose. Red Hot Mama is the other Get It's runner. This one is going to make her first start. Red Hot Mama landed in the middle of the gate. I mean, she's taking some money right now, too. Debuts with blinkers, and Kelsey Harr will be on board. Some works were pretty good. That July 20th one was definitely the one that sticks out, though. And Red Hot Mama, no, in her first start is clicked up to 5-2, which is the price that you'll get on the one next door. And my top choice is Snowing Confetti. Snowing Confetti ran pretty well at first, asking down at Remington Park. Came up here and drew the rail. Like I said, not really what you want. She had her back end taken out at the start. She got stuck on her left lead. It was only her second start, and things are a little bit more favorable for her tonight. I would think that Snowing Confetti will take a step forward in here and break the maiden in start number 3. 8-1 is the price on the filly. On the outside now, Felicitas is making start number 2. This will be her first in this barn. She ran on May 28th and broke her maiden in last. I mean, it just was kind of a toss-out, you can say. She didn't break very well, was high-headed the whole time, and could probably gain something from that start. Now that she's on start number 2 and gets the outside, you get 7-1, and there were a number of works leading into that first start as well. She's got a gate working up here. Maybe improvement is in order, and you do get 7-1 again on the field's long shot at the moment on the outside. 7 minutes until the 7th. 5 duel, 330 yards. The last horizontal opportunity comes right here in the form of the late double. You can do exactas tries and no supers, unfortunately, with the scratch. It's 7 minutes to post, and they're making their way out to start the late double.
Here come the quarter horses onto the track. Remember, here in race 7, no superfectas with the scratch of number 6. Race is sponsored by Quick Trip. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and double wagers are available. Quarter horses dashing here, 330 yards, and they'll be at the gate in 5 minutes. Dog races at Canterbury Park will continue when the Wiener Dogs take to the track. The furry friends will be here next Sunday, August the 13th. This dog day will be alongside our Pepsi Family Day, full of pony rides, face painting, and kids' crafts. That's Sunday, August the 13th. Wiener Dogs on the track here at Canterbury.
Welcome back down to the winner's circle. Now, you might have heard that we have whiskey and wings coming up on Saturday. So we got some trivia coming up, and you could win your way into wings and whiskey. Now, what's your name? Where are you from?
Jeremy Savage.
Okay. Now, do you know a lot about wings, whiskey, both? Do you think this will be up your alley?
Sounds pretty good to me.
All right, let's turn around and take a look at the board. We'll see what today's trivia question is. You get it right, you are going to find yourself at Wings and Whiskey. The Gaelic word for whiskey translates into what phrase? Is it dark water, water of life, healing liquid, or angel's share? A, B, C, or D?
B.
He says it's B, water of life. It sure is. It's water of life. Congratulations. You just got a couple of tickets. You're going to get all the wings and whiskey you can handle on Saturday. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. If you want to join, take a look on the website. We've got Taste of Canterbury coming up, but there's not too many opportunities left. CanterburyPark.com/events is where you get all the info and get yourself some wings, some whiskey, and more.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now. 1 minute warning. 1 minute here to race number 7. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for our 7th race. Quarter horse late daily double action here. 2 and 4 horse right now co-favored at 2 to 1. I Ain't No Caboose and Snowing Confetti. They're moving in Comeback Darling to the inside marker. These are 2-year-olds behaving pretty professionally here so far. I Ain't No Caboose in the purple and white jacket next. Here comes Kelsey and Red Hot Mama. That 4 filly, Snowing Confetti, now favored, sitting professionally in the gate with Doug Frank. One more left to load. Felicitos, the last in line. All set for the late double. Good luck. There in the gate. And they're off. Came off into a perfect start. Inside, comeback, Darlin. One from the rail is I Ain't No Caboose. Outside, here comes Felicitos. Felicitos on the outside. Inside is Comeback Darling. Felicitos, Comeback Darling. Felicitos. .18 for 330 yards. Longest shot on the board. Home in front and looking good. Breaking the maiden in style. 5-1-2-4. Soon to be official. Felicitos returns after an impressive maiden-breaking victory, paying $34 for your win bet. Trifecta paid $92.85. The double, 8 to the 5, paid $46.40. The Dick Butkus 51 exacta, $68.10. Felicitos debuted back in May in Oklahoma at Remington Park. Finished 10th out of 10. Great training job by Brianna McDaniel to get this horse trained at Canterbury with some workouts and get an impressive maiden breaking score here as the field's longest shot on the board. Upset winner into the winner's circle. It's number 5, Felicitos, 2-year-old brown filly by Brace for Bernal, out of Fun Size. Foaled in Oklahoma by Edith Gutierrez Velasco. Also, Edith is the winning owner. The winning trainer is Mrs. Brianna McDaniel and the winning jockey, Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Felicitos. On deck, race 8. No scratches or jockey changes in the lucky last at the gate inside 20 minutes. they're off. Came off into a perfect start. Inside, comeback, Darlin. One from the rail is I Ain't No Caboose. Outside, here comes Felicitos. Felicitos on the outside. Inside is Comeback Darling. Felicitos, Comeback Darling. Felicitos.
We've got one more on the Thursday night card, and it's 13 minutes away. Our final group is another one of maidens. 300 yards is the distance. We've got the older maidens coming to the track. A lot of fillies going to post in the 8th. We agreed on the same filly, who's currently 2-1 and co-favored, but should be the favorite by the time they get to the gate.
Yeah, I really like Chocolat a lot here, but I got fooled last race. Felicitos just really put me on my heels here. I didn't see that horse anywhere, and the horse cruises to a win, but now we're set up for a potential pick 5 carryover. But I think this horse is sitting on a win. We're getting kind of the now or never time, Ange, at 0 for 8. It is Olmsted and Escobedo. It's knocked heads at some pretty nice places like Remington Park, went down to Prairie Meadows, ran a good race last time. 300 seems to be the right distance for this horse. But, again, we're getting late here early, as Yogi used to say.
Yeah, very true with Chocolat. And she seems to be a better 3-year-old than she was a 2-year-old, at least at getting out of the gate. Even if she doesn't break right on top, this filly gets into stride so quick. I think you hit the nail on the head. 300 yards is going to fit her perfectly. She drew very well for this. And at least the horse to her right hasn't really been too great out of the gate, so you would think that maybe there wouldn't be a lot of shenanigans getting in Chocolat's way. It's just up to her to finish the drill.
What do you do with the 5 horse? This horse to me looks like a horse that probably needed that last start. It was a trouble trip, and this horse went off at 4-5. So you get the Frankinator, and that's always a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was told many, many times over that he would win the late double, and Frank has obviously got to know Lupito pretty well. And Lupito was a horse last year that really was his own worst enemy in the paddock. I mean, you saw him down there, I'm sure, a few times, acting up, still running well through it. But you knew that once Lupito gets some of the issues figured out and just settles down before the race, that Lupito is going to break the maiden someday. We're only 5 starts deep, but Lupito he looks manageable. He's not getting out of control. He's still very high energy. Sorry, I didn't mean to rile him up if you heard his name, but Lupito is behaving himself again better than he did at various points last year, so that's always a positive indicator if you get 5-1 especially.
We both think the 1 is a contender, but the post is no bargain. Cool Susie to me looks like a horse that if she brings her A game, might not matter what anybody else does, but the post, again, is tricky.
Yeah, I know. She drew the real last time at Remington, and it's a lot better place to be there than it is here. And this filly had been the beneficiary of very good draws last year, so you see good races out of her. Only lost by a nose and a neck. I mean, she's less than half a length from 2 wins, much less just breaking her maiden. But Cool Susie had more favorable scenarios those 2 days, I thought, than today, just because of what you mentioned with the draw. Now, the horse between the 2 horses that pay, the 2 Agents Lil Doll is the horse that I put second. Would you use this horse in exactas tries, things like that?
Underneath for sure. In from Prairie Meadows, I always watch when they ship in. They mean business. They're not here to go to Valley Fair, so absolutely underneath. I think the 3 or the 1 likely dominate, but yeah, the 2 and the 5 both are interesting to me underneath.
Look at the Oracle. Stands alone with Lupito, the rest of us, all on Chocolat in her quest to break her maiden in the 8th. We'll find out in 10 minutes if she's going to do it. Thank you very much for joining us out here on Thursday, and good luck in the last. We'll see you on Saturday at 5.
Another stellar night by Sir Leonard Dykert as he brings the quarter horses onto the track for the lucky last. Race number 8 to be contested here at 300 yards. We offer win, play, show, exacta trifecta, and a superfecta wager as well. This race is sponsored by our friends at Continental Diamond over in St. Louis Park, without a doubt. The #1 jeweler in the Twin Cities. Check them out. Continental Diamond in St. Louis Park. Race 8 at the gate in 7 minutes. Get your bets in now. Inside a minute now. Horses approaching the gate. Inside 1 minute to race number 8. The B-Pop is going back to College Dash. And now they're at the gate. It is post time. Post time for the 8th. Chocolat, even money and favored. Baden's here going 3 football fields. Lupito, the Minnesota bred, in the gate. There's the favorite, Chocolat, with Edwin Escobedo. Last horse in line will be Guy's Model T with Kelsey. Good luck with your bets. Still working on that Model T with Kelsey. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Chocolat like a shot right to the lead. Cool Susie inside. Agent's Little Doll is right there, but Chocolat romping away. Chocolat way too good. Photo on the board to decide the trifecta and superfecta. 3-1 is unofficial. Chocolat over Cool Susie. Tight photo for third. Hold them all. That photo sign is down. It finishes 3-1-2-5. 3-1-2-5. Career start number 9. The key for Chocolat. Just her third start here in Shakopee. Top quarter horse trainer with his go-to pilot. They're connecting at just short of 40% so far in the season. When you see Escobedo riding for Homestead, it is an absolute handicapping angle, and it pays off here again in race 8. Tomorrow we've got Get the Let Out, a great concert opportunity for you Led Zeppelin fans on the Canterbury stage. Head to our website, click the events tab for all the information for tomorrow night's concert. We're back Saturday with racing at 5 o'clock here. Sunday, Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. $3.60 for your win ticket on Chocolat. 10 cents super, $5.64. Double, $32.60. The pick 3, 8, 5, and 3, $345.90. That pick 4 paid $1,097.90. And how about the pick 5? $5,166.50. The $1 Billy Smith 3-1 exacta, $4.50. So giant payoffs in the pick 4 and pick 5. Almost $1,100 in that pick 4. and over $5,100 in that late pick 5. These quarter horses this year with the combo pick 5s linking some thoroughbred races have really been big payoffs. Keep that in mind on these weeknights when you come to Canterbury. Great simulcasting available here this weekend from two of the premier racetracks in America. Saratoga out east starts early, and then late afternoon into the evening, we've got Del Mar Racetrack from out near San Diego. Great reason to join us on our third floor. And, of course, the casino on the main level, Pai Gow, Texas Hold'em, Blackjack. It's air-conditioned, it's cool, it's comfy, and you've got table service for food and beverages while you play along. So try the casino on the main level. And, of course, that simulcasting all weekend long. Right now, though, we celebrate the winner of Race 8. It's number 3. It's Shakala. Shakala is a 3-year-old bay filly by He's Relentless out of Feature Me Rose. This horse was foaled in Oklahoma by the owner, Brenda Reiswig. The winning trainer, Mr. Jason Olmstead, and the winning jockey, his go-to guy, Edwin Escobedo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Shakala. This concludes live racing tonight at Canterbury. Again, we're back this weekend for racing on Saturday at 5 and Sunday at 1 o'clock. We hope you stick around for some great casino action on the main floor. When you do leave Canterbury, please drive safely. Thank you for watching and wagering and being a part of racing history here at Canterbury. Tonight, the highlight, Joel Burnt, one of our favorite trainers, gets career win number 1,000. Del Mar and Saratoga all day tomorrow, all through the weekend via the simulcast. Come on back and see us. We're back with live racing Saturday, 5 o'clock. Good night, everybody. And they're off. Shakala like a shot right to the lead. Cool Susie inside. Agents Little Dollars right there, but Shakala romping away. Shakala way too good. Photo on the board to decide the trifecta ends.